All right, everyone, how you doing? Watching Matt Taylor TV. I'm your host, Matt Taylor, broadcasting live from Brighton. A bee right on in Brighton. Hope everybody's well. Coming up to 8 o'clock. 7:55 to be precise. On the 2nd of March, 2023. 0203. 2023. It's all the same figures, all the same numbers. Can you see what I see? Let's play you a promotional video to while away the hours. You are watching Matt Taylor TV. I'm your host, Matt Taylor, broadcasting live from Brighton. Be right on in Brighton. Shout out to Paddy, Patricia in the chat room. Come back, jump on. Don't be shy. Come on in and say hi. Paddy! Come back, Paddy. We don't care if you're gay. You're welcome to suck my dick whenever you want. Don't tell the girlfriend. You all love it, slow essential. Lemonade. Charles would be, you know what I mean? Who do you want? Do you want a paedophile for a pig? Your choice. Well, it's 8 o'clock. 2nd of March, 2023. Loving it, living it. Get on board, like, subscribe and share. Get your dancing shoes on, move your booty. Thanks for watching. Beautiful. Welcome back, everyone. We're in the 10 minutes. Hello, Matt, says Harry and Hilda from Marie Marlin's garden. What a crazy thing that is to say. I don't know. Well, welcome, everyone. Let's get some background intro. Do you know actually what I want to do for my background intro is get my old medieval, so Celtic. Remember, I used to like my medieval pub music, the old Celtic pub music. I haven't had ages. You don't mind, dear? No, we will stop the old Celtic. We'll stop the Celtic, but we'll get the old So let's do this. I'm having a poo, says Grobnob. Horrible little toe rag. That's what he does in life, is have poos. Hello, Matt. Oh, here we go, everyone. Just chewing the fat. Over to you. going to sort out another promotional video. I can play promotional videos all night. I don't think I won't, because I will. Oh, this is quite... I made this on... the video you're about to watch, I made it using Filmola. Here we go. Tell me what you think. Morsey Moore. I haven't seen that name forever. For a long time. Morsey Moores. Get all the old ones back in gold. Lovely. So I make this using Filmola. I enjoy using Filmola. I'm contemplating going Premiere on Filmola. But we'll see. Satan rules, jack shit. So glad that missing Brighton baby didn't fall in the hands of Brighton-based Satanists came time. You know what these Satanists do with dead babies' bodies. I'm so glad Customs Police found it first. You like it? I liked it. I enjoyed making it. Similar, it's very easy to use. You have been watching Matt Taylor. Going over to Markland. Morsey Moore. Morsey Moores. What's up, Vietnam? How's everyone doing? Crazy beat. Are you going to say something? Freedom for Britain. Are you going to say something, Taylor? Testing. Hi, Mandy. And hello, Tube. Welcome. I'm just chillaxing. Wow. You got to thank Lenny for it. Sadly, you know, nothing else is happening out on True Blue land. True Blue. There you can see I'm creating an alternative YouTube. I hang out in Tulube. There's a girl called Michelle C. Well, I'll show you what I can see. Tiny. So this person here, are you going to spend your night just coming in talking about my tiny dick? That'd be quite entertaining, wouldn't it? I'm not going anywhere. I can hold out the old evening, mate. I've got promotional videos coming out my arsehole, coming out my micro dick. It's never a sport night for a troll. There's not much going on here anyway, you know. Not much going on here. Roger my rear end. Oh gosh. Don't be shy, Jump. Come on in and say hi. I'm just kind of like chillaxing tonight anyway, so don't worry about me. Pretend I'm not here even. Pretend I'm not here. Good to see you, Harry and Hilda. Senior Willie Hangen. Well done for being so brave, jumping in and saying hi. Thank you. Oh, there's a picture of me. Silly Billy. I should have known. Oh, yes. Right, everyone. Totally remembered what I was meant to be doing. Yes. Massive betrayal. Bill, this is gonna be interesting. Totally remembered what I was meant to be doing. Matt, I read in the AOL news today that the government was allegedly fielding the idea of killing all cats during the onset of the pandemic. Yes, I heard that as well. Fascinating, isn't it? And actually, what we're going to talk about now may touch upon that, this massive betrayal. Because everyone knows how much I love a bit of massive betrayal. You know, come on. Loving it. So anyway, let me bring your attention to this. Massive betrayal. Matt Hancock hits out at Isabel Oakeshott in first statement since WhatsApp leak. Fascinating. So Matt Hancock has broken his silence after WhatsApp messages were leaked to the Daily Telegraph by journalist Isabel Oakeshott. Miss Oakeshott is the journalist behind the leak of more than 100,000 of Mr. Hancock's WhatsApp messages. She today claimed the former health secretary sent her menacing message after they were published. The Talk TV presenter, who was given the WhatsApp exchanges by Mr. Hancock while they were collaborating on a book about the pandemic, claimed that the former health secretary sent her the message in the early hours of Wednesday morning. Matt Hancock said he is the victim of a massive betrayal and breach of trust after the disclosure of WhatsApp messages revealing the inside working of government during the coronavirus crisis. And I think this is what we're touching on here by Tube England saying this is where we're getting this information from, because they were concerned that they would have to have told everyone to exterminate their cats. Anyway, going back to this massive betrayal story, Isabel Oakeshott, she told the BBC Mr. Hancock messaged her at 1:20 a.m. in the morning, adding it wasn't a pleasant message. The former health secretary has denied the allegation. In a brief statement, Mr. Hancock said, "This is not true." Mr. Hancock responded further on Thursday morning by saying he was hugely disappointed by what he said was a massive betrayal and breach of trust by Isabel Oakeshott. In a statement, Mr. Hancock said, "I am hugely disappointed and sad at the massive betrayal and breach of trust by Isabel Oakeshott. I am truly sorry for the impact on the very many people, political colleagues, civil servants and friends who worked hard with me to get through the pandemic and save lives. There is absolutely no public interest case for this huge breach." Well, I think there is myself. All the materials for the book have already been made available to the inquiry, which is the right and only place for everything to be considered properly and the right lessons to be learned. As we have seen, releasing them in this way gives a partial, biased account to suit an anti-lockdown agenda. Quote, Isabel and I had worked closely together for more than a year on my book, based on legal confidentiality and a process approved by the Cabinet Office. Isabel repeatedly reiterated the importance of trust throughout and then broke that trust. Isabel Oakeshott is a lady after my own heart. I do love a bit of betrayal, and when it's massive betrayal, it makes it even more sweeter. Quotation marks. Last night, I was accused of sending menacing messages to Isabel. This is also wrong. When I heard confused rumours of a publication late on Tuesday night, I called and messaged Isabel to ask her if she had any clues about it and got no response. When I then saw what she'd done, I messaged to say it was a big mistake, nothing more. I will not be commentating further on any other stories or false allegations that Isabel will make. I will respond to the substance in the appropriate place at the inquiry so that we can properly learn all the lessons based on a full and objective understanding of what happened in the pandemic and why. Reacting to the latest statement from Matt Hancock, Miss Oakeshott called his comments ridiculous. Miss Oakeshott declined to withdraw the claim and told the BBC Radio 4, that's her, by the way, do you know what I'm not going to do? Because it wouldn't be pretty, is get involved in a slanging match with Matt Hancock.
Leave anything out.
Responsibilities. You actually write a partial and selective account of COVID with Matt Hancock, and then breach his confidence, break a non-disclosure agreement, and write an account that contradicts the account that you wrote in the first place.
Well, first of all, the account that I helped him write is his account. I've fully discharged my responsibilities to Matt Hancock. Together, we produced a book that made a fantastic impact. It was a book that he wanted. I didn't leave anything out.
Responsibilities. You actually broke a written legal agreement, a non-disclosure agreement, not to reveal the contents.
My responsibilities, having finished that book with him, are now to the public interest.
Did you break an NDA?
I mean, that's a matter of public record.
And did the Telegraph pay you?
Far more important. The public interest is far more important.
Did the Telegraph pay you for the messages?
I'm a working journalist.
So they did pay you for the messages?
I'm a working journalist. They did not pay me for the messages. I've been helping the Daily Telegraph with the investigation. You'll see that I've been writing stories for the Daily Telegraph.
Just for clarity, because it is important. In other words, they didn't pay you a sum to receive the messages,
I'm not going to get into any arrangement I have as a journalist.
Okay, well, money is partially, arguably, a motive. Your belief that
seriously, anyone who thinks I did this for money must be utterly insane. This is about the millions of people, every one of us in this country, that were adversely affected by the catastrophic decisions to lock down this country repeatedly, often on the flimsiest of evidence for political reasons.
Yet you helped Matt Hancock write a book justifying all those very decisions.
Why? Because I wanted to get to the truth of it.
Well, yes, but you're now telling us you didn't get
quite
to the truth
successful
of it.
as it turned out. Well, didn't I?
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Fascinating. Oh yeah. Get everyone to kill their cats. What's this Matt Taylor TV? What's this shit about? You see Lenny? Oh, Lenny's not here, is he? See the many people? Millie's in the house. I know who Millie is. Hello, E.T. Hello, E.T. Love this channel. What's it about anyway? Hi, E.T. Oh, Paddy's in the house. Great to see you, Paddy. Hey, Paddy, I would never have treated you any different, knowing that you love to suck dick. I would have said, hey, mate, come to Brighton. Loads of people who love to do that down here. Good luck to you and Harry. I was sorry to both of you. You fucking serious? You nutter. You nutter. You nutter. Isn't it great to see Paddy again? All you horrible bastards. Paddy couldn't feel comfortable enough coming out to you lot. You know that? It'd have felt comfortable coming out to me because I'm one of them. I'm a big queer myself. I love dick, I do. I love it. I love it being whacked across my face. I say, oi, whack your big dick all over. Anyway, I better not go on because you know what Millie's like. She'll go, hey, anyway, I'm going to ask a friend to report you. Oh, there's loads of... Matt can ask me a question in Irish. Matt would like to Matt, you like to suck dick too, so it's no problem. Exactly. We all love sucking on a lollipop. Well, I'm going to get myself a Tetley. I'll be back with you momentarily. I'll play a promotional... Okay, stop begging. It's unbecoming when you beg. I will play a promotional video for you, okay? Best I can do. Hello dear world, my name is Matt Taylor and I am 8 years old and... Lucifer has just sent me a message. It says, is that a fake Paddy? As Paddy said he was leaving YouTube. Why the fuck do you think I'd entertain anything? That nutter. Hey Paddy, warning mate. That's a warning. That's a warning. You don't like that kind of stuff. I've got Lucifer trying to ring in, but you know I don't like Lucifer because I think he's a paedophile. No paedophile. I think, you know, hey, it's a King Arthur policy. King Arthur would have wanted all paedophiles killed, and John Monroe, he's going to go back to all King William IV laws anyway. And so, yeah, anyone who kind of like commits crimes against children, especially of the sexual nature, will be killed. And so I just think Lucifer is a dead man walking, really. Why would I want to talk to a dead man walking? So can you see him though? He's so desperate. Lucifer, if you don't know who Lucifer is, it's AJ, unlisted. He's going to be so desperate to call in now because he wants to convince me that I'm a paedophile, when we all know he is. And I echo everything Katie said. He should be nowhere near children. My niece has just texted. Live at Mo, I said. She'll go, okay, that's fine. I know it's very rude, you know. I'm saying, hey, call in. But hey, if you're convert, you're not allowed. No, if you're not convert, if you're a Lucifer, you're not allowed. I find it so, like all these trolls who've tried so hard to bring me down are the ones so desperate who want to come onto my show. You know what I mean? So sad, isn't it? Such an idiot. That Lucifer is such, that AJ is such. I haven't even got any word to describe him, quite frankly. Big shout out to Katie in the house. Big shout out to Katie. Everyone, Paddy is back on the scene. Paddy is in the house, and we've got Lucifer, aka AJ, aka Unlisted, trying to get in. Here he comes again. What a sad individual. You see how sad it is? How sad these little toe rags are. No notification for this one, yeah. Lucifer, you're a sad motherfucker. I don't want your type around here. Right? I don't talk to paedophiles. And you're a paedophile. Look at you. You're a sad motherfucker. Go away, you irrelevant piece of dirt. You're a smell. Do you know that, Lucifer? You're a smell. Look at you. Now, Lucifer's going, no one speaks to me like that. No one speaks to me like that. I'm going to make sure I'm going to keep on trying to get in onto Matt's live. He's a horrible demon. Horrible demon. I got no time for horrible demons like that. Good God. Of course, I bet he identifies as a Satanist as well. They all do. They're all bloody weirdos, mate. All weirdos. And, you know, ultimately, to make YouTube a safe space for all of us, the likes of Lucifer, aka Unlisted, aka AJ, are the type of people we need to get rid of. Here he comes. Look at him. Horrible, isn't it? Oh, thanks, Matt. I'll be reporting that. Look, you know, hey, if you can't beat me, call Sussex Police to do it for you. Oh, Lucifer is like, oh, I'm going to be reporting you for that now, Matt. Yeah, I'm going to be reporting you for that. Because that's what you can do, because you're a coward. And you're impotent. And you're useless. So all you can do is just harass people. You know. I know what will happen. If I let you on, the first thing you'll say is you're a paedophile. I haven't got time for you. Yeah, you harass people. You come on and spoil other people's evenings. Because, you know, you can't get enjoyment out of your own, out of yourself and out of your own being. That's not Paddy. He doesn't speak like that. Well, Millie, how do we know you're ET? Nobody knows anything. And it's like people like you, Millie, who come around and spread kind of like, you know, dissatisfaction. You're as bad as Lucifer. Oh, go away. You're just an idiot. Still not got your PC. You still not got your PC. Lucifer, I don't give a fuck. Just fuck off. Lucifer, why are you bothering? I don't like you. Okay? I find you an irritant. Fuck off, you idiot. Look, you just ruined the evening now, man. Oh, and back again. What a prick. Honestly, fucking hell. Just having a private conversation with Lucifer at the moment. Oh, Lucifer. Fucking, he's desperate for a conversation with me. But the thing is, I don't talk to people who are scammers and are pedos. And because anyone who thinks John Monroe is a scammer, you're a scammer yourself. It doesn't bother me whether you've got a problem with that. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know how boring it is for me to deal with people like you? I'm not talking about you, Tube, or you, Katie, but I am talking about people like you, Millie. It's hard work dealing with people like you, Millie, and you, Lucifer, because you're thick as fuck, and you're dumb as fuck, and you're nasty as fuck. You just don't know when to leave people alone. Don't know when to keep your mouth fucking shut. And I'm sorry I had to drag you into this, Millie. I do apologise. You know, but your boyfriend, your creepy fucking boyfriend, is in the same league as Lucifer. It's horrible, I know. It's not nice. None of it is nice. Real talk, man. Yeah. Yeah, Mary. Real talk, man. But, you know, you cannot expect to fucking go out and destroy me and then for me to fucking be civil to you and talk to you. That ain't going to... Oh, look at him. Look, again, he's coming in. That's how desperate he is. That's how desperate he is. Desperate individual. And for all our sakes, it's individuals like Lucifer that we all have to get rid of. keep YouTube safe for all of us. Yeah, man. We want it safe. Stand by your man. Stand by your creep, more like it, Millie. Fucking hell. You, that man, that creep you describe as a man, he doesn't qualify as a man. Nor does this fucking idiot called Lucifer. What a prick. So it looks like I'm going to be spending all my fucking evening getting rid of Lucifer. Tony should take down all his shite vids down, yeah. Unlikely that he will, though, because he's just a dickhead. People are responsible for themselves, yes. So explain why, Millie, Helen contacted Sussex Police on your behalf then, eh? And you still haven't answered. Where was I supposed to sleep that night? Because if you and Justin wanted to sleep together that night, wouldn't it be nice to kind of let me know? Eh? Oh, by the way, Matt, would it be okay if I could me and Justin can sleep in your bed tonight? Because I cannot sleep alone. I mean, if you'd asked me nicely, I would have had to have slept in my sister's bed. Not my sister, my daughter's bed. But that's a bit weird, isn't it? You've come over, and all of a sudden I'm going to give up my double bed so Justin can sleep in it. And then you most probably have had sex in it, wouldn't you? Bit nasty. Would you have changed the sheets the next day? And I most would have heard it, wouldn't I? You lot banging away during the night. Fucking hell. It's all a bit bullshitty. Look, I'm all for people coming on and chatting to me, but I can not tolerate Lucifer, AKA unlisted. I've not asked anyone. I know, look. Well done. Well done, E.T. Well done. Okay? But it's the type of people you hang around with think it's more than okay to, you know, like this. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, you idiot. Look, AJ, I haven't even started on you yet. I haven't even started on you. I haven't even started on you. Sad motherfucker. What a dickhead AJ is. Oh, fuck off. Fucking Ada. Do you see how frustrating it is? Because I'm not enjoying this now. Because I'm spending all my time having to dump AJ from the... Look at him again! But he's loving it. He's laughing. He's got his dick out, wanking over, going, oh, yeah! Loving it, getting Matt wound up. Fuck off, you prick. Look at him. He loves it. He thinks it's really funny. He thinks it's so funny. He just loves it. He can do it all night. He can. He can do it all night because this is what these obsessives are like. He's just like, does it on repeat button. He loves it. He thinks he's really good. In his head, it's like, I will beat him. I will beat him at all costs. Or alternatively, he'll just get me to close the stream down. It's fascinating how they work, isn't it? And they work in a team as well. It's a baton team.
right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you've got your seatbelts buckled up nice and tight. Some of you should know the song. Sing along in your mind or in your heart. This is one by the Pixies. I hope that you can hear me well. I'll try and play my guitar not too loud. But Matt, you ready?
I'm ready.
Matt's ready. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. Here we go. Your feet in the air and your head on the ground. Try this strap, spinning, yeah. Your head will collapse, but there's nothing in it. And you ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Way out in the water, see it swimming. Ooh. Well, I was swimming in the Caribbean. The animals were hiding behind the rocks. Except a little fish, but she asked for me. Try to talk to me, quick, quick. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Way out in the water, see it swimming. Oh, thank you. Have a lovely evening, ladies and gents. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Isn't he a lovely guy? Do love a bit of Simba. Brilliant, wasn't it? Oh. Do love a bit of Simba. Brilliant, isn't it? We'll listen to a bit of Simba later on, hopefully. Didgeridoo. So it looks like Millie's fucked off. Hey, listen, I'd love to hang out with Millie more. But it's that creepy fucking boyfriend of hers. You know, I've not got time for creepy fucking boyfriends. Yeah, Simba's awesome, isn't he? I've not got time for creepy boyfriends. I think it is strange as well. Well, you know very well there was no sexual assault. Goodness sake. There was no sexual assault. But she let Helen run with that, didn't she? You know, Millie let Helen run with that. She certainly can't let Harry say it. And as I understand, that person who was trying to get on today, I won't mention his name, has got 8 convictions. 8 convictions. Just saying. So, you know, it'd be nice to have someone new calling. Their last live was full of lies. Yes, it was, wasn't it? I mean, there's so much of their story doesn't add up, really. But anyway, listen. The thing is, Marie, right? Or is it Mandy or Bruce? I don't know. The thing is, and you may not believe this. A lot of people won't believe this. But Justin and I are actually gentlemen. And what happened that night doesn't paint everyone in a good light. And I'm not talking about me and Justin. So because we are gentlemen, we are going to keep it private or what happened that night. But ultimately, there were only 3 people who knew what happened that night, and that's myself, E.T., and JP. Okay? We'll leave it at that, shall we? Thank you very much. I'm back for more. So who's going to be the bravest to jump in and talk to me? Still live. It's a tough crowd tonight. That's what I've just texted to my niece. Still live. It's a tough crowd tonight. I'm going to do a little laugh out loud. Is this lot? Oh, fucking hell, Lenny. Keep up, Lenny. Goodness gracious, Lenny. Goodness gracious, Lenny. Keep up. Of course it's live. Oh, I love it. They definitely lie about me. Yes, they do, don't they? They lie about you, Marie. It's not fair, is it, all these liars? Lying little toe rags. 14 in the house. And the little mouse said, roll over, roll over. So they all rolled over and they're looking along. Welcome, everyone. Lenny's in the house. Lenny is in the house. Everyone, stop what they're doing. Pay attention. Lenny is in the house. Are you getting abuse? Yeah, my niece has said, are you getting abuse? And I'm going to say, yeah, from a guy called Lucifer. Yes. From a troll. From a troll called Lucifer. I'm not getting notifications. Blame the MI5. It did make me laugh once, many years ago, when I put out a spoof Guerrilla Democracy News exclusive that the Queen's arrest was imminent. And I found it so funny when I got messages saying, I've just contacted Buckingham Palace and they say the Queen has not been arrested. So you're talking rubbish. Love it. And look, another thing I want to talk about, everyone, right, is what's the harm of me sponsoring Jeanette Archer's SRA conference? I think it's a good idea. Be sponsored by Guerrilla Democracy News, so that means I'll have to get my own banner printed, right? So there is additional costs. And if I do a deal with Jeanette Archer saying, look, I get to interview everyone, I think it'd be great exposure. And, you know, Guerrilla Democracy News sponsored SRA, the first SRA conference in the world, sponsored by Guerrilla Democracy News. News the mainstream media dare not report. I don't understand the negative reaction I've got, well, namely from one person who we cannot name for legal reasons. Well, come on, what is the harm in me sponsoring Jeanette Archer's SRA conference? $1,600, it's nothing. It's nothing. Well, okay, it's a lot, but I can afford it. It'd be an investment in Guerrilla Democracy News. I don't know why there's such negativity towards it, quite frankly. Okay, so is that the answer then? You know, no, do not sponsor the SRA event because Jeanette Archer is full of crap. Maybe, but you know, it's not. Yeah, that's good. I suppose it's an answer. I've got thoughts. What are your thoughts, Lenny? You know, yeah, I've got thoughts. So you think she's generally just outright lying, Marie? You think she's just outright lying? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to sponsor an event in which the main speaker is just outright lying, of course. But surely, I mean, you know, from my opinion, I thought John Wedger tripped up by calling himself a foundation when he wasn't registered as a foundation. If you're going to call yourself a foundation, you've got to register yourself as a foundation. But I'm also aware of the saboteurs out there. Perhaps he had every intention to register as a foundation, but he got sabotaged. I don't know. But either way, you know, do you think do you think John Wedger will be speaking at the conference? At the SRA conference? I mean, I would like to cover it. I would like to be able to cover it. Because I did cover the A5 conference, the AV5 conference back in 2014, I believe it was. And that was a great success for Guerrilla Democracy News, that was. That was really good, really successful. I wasn't the official sponsor, but I was one of the only alternative news sources which were there, broadcasting on it. The only other alternative news source that was reporting on it was UK Column. Lenny says, what do I think about what? Well, what do you think about John Wedger's swimming campaign, you know, whatever it's called? Pants. Jeanette Archer is still operating SRA? I'm skeptical, but you want me to provide proof? I'm like Ben Matlock or something. Oh, proof. Everybody wants proof. Show me the proof I'm a convicted paedophile then. Come on. And the same people who demand proof call me a convicted paedophile. Same people who demand proof say I'm a 3-time convicted stalker. There you go. She's a total work of fiction, says Dusk. Don't get drawn by the scammers, Matt. Pants mate might take off, says Lenny. Interesting comments. Nothing really out there tonight. It's a quiet night out there. Oh, Britain's hidden history. What's this about? Is this Sunday? It's not Sunday, is it? No. We may just have to go over to Britain's hidden history because Marshall. Right, we're just going over for an important announcement from Britain's hidden history. I won't be a mo. I won't be a mo.
Well, welcome everybody. It's great to be back, isn't it? I'm Paul Challenger, and I'm standing in to facilitate these live shows. No one can replace Ross, so we're not even going to try. Our new format will be one of having a main feature, presentation of new videos made by members of the group or affiliated groups, and with a top and tail either side of it, with news, etc., and feedback on the live chat. Everyone is welcome to contribute a video, and in fact, we're asking for new work urgently. Angela or myself will act as liaison to publish them to the Britain's Hidden History YouTube site. Just message us by finding us on the Facebook group page, and you can find us under members. So many of us will know about the GoFundMe campaign, but for those who don't know anything about it, or those who would like an update, here's Marshall telling me all about it. Okay. Hello, well today I'm talking with Marshall Abrahams about the Britain's Hidden History GoFundMe campaign. Hello, Marshall.
Hello. Here we are again.
So can you tell us then today a little bit about the GoFundMe campaign? What are we raising money for?
It was after, very, very soon after Ross died, and the announcement went up by Zavi on the BHH YouTube channel, and I was involved with the comments in that, and 2 or 3 people said, is there a GoFundMe campaign? Because we want to donate, we want to help. Funerals are very expensive. This is a very worrying time for Angie. The last thing we want is for her to be worried about money as well as everything else. And I waited for a little bit and nobody else seemed to take the plunge. And I thought, right, I'm going to stick my neck out and start this going. Never done a GoFundMe campaign in my life. I'd barely heard of them. But anyway, in we went and started it going. There were 1 or 2 hiccups, but we got it going, and it flourished. Astonishing generosity from people. So that's the beginning of it.
Yeah, I remember seeing people asking.
What else can I tell you?
Yeah, I remember people asking on Facebook, what can we do? Well, how can we help? Because everybody was traumatized by what happened.
Well, oh, absolutely, and it's no good saying money doesn't help. Money oils everything, I'm afraid. And so I really took off with a bang. It was astonishing. There were 2 huge donations at the beginning again, and it slightly lost momentum now, which was only to be expected. But
hey, look, Dusk. I was alleged to have taken 3 teenage boys into the woods to have sex with after showing them videos of babies being beheaded. Does that mean I done it? A lot of things are alleged against me, Dusk, but nothing has been proved in a court of law. I was alleged to have had stuff found in my possession. When push came to a shove and they had to prove it, they couldn't. So quite frankly, the categoric answer is no. There was never any CP in my possession because there was never proved to be any CP in my possession. Just like I didn't take 3 teenage boys into the woods to have sex with them after showing them videos of beheadings. You can allege it as much as you want. It doesn't mean it happened, right? Just like a lot of people allege a lot of things. Even family members can allege a lot of things against their own father. It doesn't mean it necessarily happened. Just because you hear it being spoken in camera by someone who's looking right into the camera's lenses and speaking from eye to eye, doesn't mean it happened, does it? So Sussex police can say what they fucking want. Doesn't mean it happened. Right, Dusk? Are you happy with that now?
I can tell you about that if you like.
Well, what is the initial target then?
Well, I started with £500 and we blasted through that in about 3 hours, which was wonderful. So then I raised it to, I think it was 5,000. I can't remember honestly now, but it began to climb and climb and climb. So again, I stuck my neck out and put a goal of 15,000. I don't know why I chose 15,000. It just seemed a nice round sum. It's a useful figure. It really helps, 15,000. So it's still open and it's still there for people to donate to.
Excellent. How much do you think is in the fund now? I thought I saw maybe 11,000 odd.
It's 11,381, I think.
Wow.
So it's kindness and generosity of that sort, which I think it was a real surprise to Angie.
Much love is up there, yeah.
It sank in that this was going on in the background. She was as staggered as I've been and everybody's been by the sheer generosity of the BHH people. Simply amazing.
So, and you've done a marvelous job starting it, and every credit, because it is a beautiful gesture.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I would never have thought of it had it not been for people asking, and I seem to be the one person who was able to, grasp the nettle and actually get the thing going. And also, I'd had that wonderful experience of being close to Ross's family for all those months, and making firm personal friends with them. So I sort of felt I could stick my neck out, and I'm so glad I did.
Yeah.
Dusk, why don't you call in? Yeah, there was a baby found. Yeah, sadly. But the good thing is I'm so glad James High never got to it first. You never know what these Satanists do with dead babies. It is scary as fuck. But mind you, we only hear about that kind of stuff from John Wedger and Jeanette Archer. The argument is everything they say about SRR is just complete and utter bullshit. And, yeah, maybe. You've never made me feel uncomfortable, so does that mean I'm not really a liar? But yeah, I do lie. Weird. Nice quote. Oh, I like it. Those who, without knowing us, speak or think or speak evil of us, do not harm. It is not us they attack, but the phantom of their own imagination. Jean de la Brewer, whatever his name is. Oh. Hey, no, Dusk, you know, you can say it, but that was the allegation, but there was nothing proved. So as far as I'm concerned, no, there was never any CP found in my possession. In the same way, Sussex police will arrest me and say, we're arresting you for taking 3 teenage boys into the woods to have sex with after showing them videos of beheadings. Just because I'm alleged of something doesn't mean I've done it. And just like my most recent arrest, when I was meant to have you know, threatened someone and made them so scared that I was going to come up to their house and punch them and their husband. No evidence. So no, you can say what you want. You can hear what you want. You'll hear a lot of shit about me, Dusk. You know very well you're going to hear a lot of shit about me. Right? But nothing is true. It's all allegations. And just think about this, everyone. Sussex police have gone through everything since the beginning of time. They've gone through all my diaries, all my journals. You know I'm a prolific writer. If there was any reason for me to be locked up or have a criminal record, I would be locked up by now. Get a fucking life, you lot. Go on then. Of course, they'll give Grobnob a free rein. Oh, but Grobnob says he's a troll, so he's allowed to do all that kind of stuff. Come on, Hades. What's your view on that? Grobnob telling people to leave porn in the woods for the purpose of being found by minors. Lenny makes a good point. Once someone has conned you, it affects your nature. You can become hard and cynical. I mean, in the same way there, Lenny, what happens to your psyche when you're abused? It does damage you. It damages your psyche. There we go. Mandy says, yes, Jeanette Archer and John Wedger talk complete and utter. They say they're complete utter bullshit. They would disagree, of course. Oh, trust me, Grobnob is a disgusting piece of crap. I can verify that. Definitely. You've missed Dusk Hades. Yeah, no one does. Everyone thinks Grobnob is an amazing guy. He's awesome. He's a disgusting piece of excrement. That's what he is. Of course he wasn't scared of me. And just as there was nothing in my possession. Do you really think if they had anything on me, I'd be inside by now? Okay? Grobnob is a horrible little piece of toe rag. I wouldn't believe a word he says. Both John and Jeanette make money off this subject. Purely a business for them. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So they're scam artists. That's what you say. Not really. You haven't really missed much. It's been quite a slow live, actually. I got bombarded by Lucifer. Sport the mood a bit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I'm back on form now, mate, but thank you ever so much. Yeah, okay, for Jay to abuse. Matt, on a light note, I think E17 were the first band to play Red Square. after communism ended. Boris Yeltsin was a fan. Oh, we've got to get that verified, wouldn't we? That's an amazing piece of info. Thanks for sharing, Lenny. Really interesting. According to Lenny, E17 were the first band to play Red Square after communism ended. Boris Yeltsin was a fan. Isn't that fantastic? Question: what to do with porn mags? Grobnob, leave them in the woods for the kids. That is disgusting. That is sharing pornography with minors. But yeah, Grobnob is going to get away with that. And Tube England is right to highlight it. Grobby, the horrible little toe rag, the lying scumbag loser, who steals my thunder, steals my stellar, my valor, even, by saying I didn't pass phase 2 training, by saying loads of bullshit shit about me, whose hero is Jimmy Savile, Harold Shipman, who dresses up as a girl, and when asked what to do with porn mags, Grobnob answers, leave them in the woods for the kids. Yes, they do need to. All disgusting videos about me need to be taken down. Will Russia remain a fair, you know what I'm trying to say, country as long as Putin is alive? Yeah, a bigger psycho could replace him. Yeah, I can't mention that one. I can't mention your Lucifer is a dog nonce, Matt. I wouldn't let it worry you. Well, yeah, it's all right saying. Oh, thank you anyway, Lou. Thank you for saying that. Tony and Emily know zero about my real life, says Mandy. What they're idiots, aren't they? Millie, you be loyal, Millie. You be a loyal little puppy, Millie. But you're loyal to a creepy fucking psychopath. Zero, nothing. Lenny says E17 possibly helped end communism with the House of Love. What a fascinating statement. Just checking out the subscriptions. The Armchair Detective is on. Looks like the British Hidden History is still live. Wonder what's going on there. Oh, she is still live. And let's go over to this, everyone.
Because what he'd done was to try and get at Brutus from the literary evidence, if you can call it that.
Their own forms, and I can give you the ladies' contact details. Or we could put them in as a group effort, and I'll collate them and send them in. They're all digitalized, so it's all on email. The one essential thing is, whether you do it individually or we do it as a group, is that we do not relinquish copyright. I think that's the sheet about copyright. Rondon kind of tough. So whether we do it as a Zoom interview between, and here's the video. Well, today it's my great pleasure to introduce our guest today, Marshall Abrahams. Welcome, Marshall.
Thank you.
And thank you for giving us your time. Now, you're one of the early supporters of the Britain's Hidden History movement.
Yes.
We actually met at Ross's funeral.
I remember.
And that was a beautiful tribute you gave. And it was on such an emotional occasion.
It was. I was enormously honoured to be asked by Angie to do that. I have to say that my contribution to the tribute itself was pretty minimal, because it was Ross's cousin Neil Broadstock, who actually provided the meat of it, so to speak. And it was my pleasure to read his wonderful words. Like all Welshmen, he seems to be a natural poet. So that was how that came about. But yes, it was an enormous honour to be asked to give it. And wasn't it a packed day, despite the dreadful weather?
I was in the other church. It was 2 of them were packed. Well done for that. You did marvellous there.
Thank you.
So
So
before
did the other 2, by the way. So the other 2, it was it was very special to be there.
It was indeed. So before we start, then, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I could. I'm not quite sure what there is very interesting to say. I've always been fascinated by words. The English language has always been my thing. I used to be laughed at school because I read dictionaries for fun, and it's I'm a soldier's daughter and a soldier's widow, so I have a natural affinity with the army mind, if you like. My mother was in the Wrens during the war, and I'm not particularly, I didn't go to university or anything like that, which I minded a lot because my father came from one of those formidably intelligent Scots families. And it was just as well I didn't go to university because I would not have made the grade at all. But I'm lucky, actually, that I didn't go because I seem to have turned the other way around. And instead of climbing up the greasy pole with the rest of the academics, I'm now a deep sea diver. And this is a very much less, a less occupied field, academically speaking. And so, yes, do I have to say anything else?
No, that's great. I find you very interesting.
Oh, thank you. Half Scots, half English, lots of Welsh and an Irish grandmother. So I think that qualifies me as British.
And with maybe an Israeli or 2 tribes of Judah surname.
Oh, no, no, it's a farming family from Shropshire. It might have been Hebrew in origin, yes.
Yeah.
There's a tremendous connection between the name Abraham and Britain, as I've discovered during my research for the Great Migration.
So what brought you into Britain's hidden history then?
I, like a lot of people, it was finding the wonderful book, The Holy Kingdom, by Wilson and Blackett and Adrian Gilbert. And it was a complete revelation to me. And I read that book. I've got it here. Shall I show you the state it's in? This copy of mine, it's got ears, it's 30 years old, it's full of my scribblings, and it's got bits stuck at the beginning. This was my early Bible, The Holy Kingdom. I know we're not supposed to be talking about that, but through that I found Alan Wilson and Baron Blackett's other books. And we're going back, we must be going back the best part of 20 years now, 15, 18 years, somewhere around there. And there was a telephone number at the back of one of his books, Wilson and Blackett's books. Was it The Trojan War? I can't remember. And I rang it, and Alan Wilson answered. I didn't realize it was his home number. And we spoke for about 45 minutes, and I've never forgotten it. And then, like a lot of people, I was trying to, I think I only bought 2 of their books, and I was missing one. And some years later, I tried to find it, and they were going for ridiculous prices on Amazon, £1,000, £1,500, far out of my league. So I gave that up, that idea up, and then I tried to find them again some years later. So we're going back about 4 years now, 4 or 5 years. And imagine my surprise when I saw they were all republished by Cymraglyphics. And I thought, well, I don't know, that's a new name on me. So I ordered a couple, and they came with the most wonderful handwritten letter from Ross.
Wow.
And I'd explained in my letter that I was interested in this, in my letter of answer to him, I mean, that I was also very interested in Britain's hidden history. And I think this was even before he'd started his YouTube channel. And I was already collating notes about Brutus and the migrations based largely on what I'd found in here. And he said, well, you must come to Wales one day. So we fetched up in Tontegg, and that was 2020, October of 2020, just in time for the lockdown. And so our 6-week stay lasted for 8 months. And I began this wonderful collaboration with Ross, which ended up with me editing the Odyssey book of Wilson and Blackett's and doing all his proofreading and that sort of thing. And really, really getting on with Brutus. And then Albine, because it was Ross who said, well, why don't you write the book? So that's how The Great Migrations came about.
Wow. So this is going to be a massive addition to the bringing of true British history to light then, your
I
book.
sincerely hope so, yes.
So what's the title of it?
The Great Migrations to Britain.
And when did you write that then?
Well, I started collating the notes for Brutus, as I say, about 10 or more years ago. But it was really Ross who nudged me on to putting it into a book with the other Great Migration, the previous one, the Albine one from Suma. And so I did, and it's in 2 parts, and I've done it in the true British fashion. We sync back in time. So Brutus comes first, Albine comes second. And I thought, well, you know, if I get 40,000 words out of this, that'll be surprising. And it's now 101,000 words. And that's absolutely stunning, because I had no idea there was so much to find. I thought I would be you know, padding it with speculation and whatnot. And indeed, there is speculation, but it's based on a pretty fair and firm foundation.
Excellent. I cut you off then before you said the full title. So it's The Great Migrations to Britain.
To Britain of 1567 BC. And here we stop, because I'm not sure how long it took Brutus to leave Italy, go to Epirus, gather all his Trojan refugees, build a fleet, gather some more Trojan refugees, send all his messengers around the Aegean and bring them home to Britain. I've allowed him, he was a co-consul with Collatinus for a year between 509 and 508 BC. And I've allowed him, and I really don't know whether this is a sensible length of time, but I've allowed him 2 years to do all that I mentioned in Epirus and around the Aegean and so forth. So I bring him home to Britain in 506 BC. So it's 1567 BC and 506 BC. But that is pure speculation.
Right. So do you think your book then will be the first ever serious study specifically of Brutus and Albine?
Of Albine, certainly. There has been one book about Brutus, which was a serious study. And I do have a copy of it. Now, I'm not going to mention the name. Now, that's not because I either fear the competition or I don't wish to, I'm not being, God, what's the word, precious about this. But when I read it, I was so disappointed for the writer, because what he'd done was to try and get at Brutus from the literary evidence, if you can call it that. And you could tell throughout that this man was longing for Brutus to have been a real person, but the sources he chose to base his work on were literary, and therefore he came to the reluctant conclusion that Brutus was a figment. And that is really sad, because you could tell he'd put in an awful lot of work. It's a very good book, but unfortunately it's not based in history, and that makes me sound as mean as anything, which is why I'm not going to give the name or the author, because that simply wouldn't be fair. But
that's a bit
apart
like
from that,
yeah, I was going to say that's a bit like the Arthurian legendary writers, the ones who talk about Arthur only from the literary works.
That's a very good analogy, that, yes. But apart from that book, mine is the only serious study of Brutus based in as much history as I can possibly dig up. And boy, have I managed to dig up a lot.
So where did you dig it up from then? What's the base data?
No, when you sent me the script of questions for this, I looked at that question and I thought, blimey, how on earth do I answer that? Where did I get it from? If I say one thing led to another, that's going to sound like the rankest sort of cop-out. But it's true. It's been a detective story. For example, I like going to primary sources wherever I can. I'm not really content with what somebody else says about something. I like to go and consult the primary sources wherever possible. And if you do that, you find not only doors, windows opening up. So you have to go and examine that particular vista, and you make notes, and you come back and you think, but here, hold on a moment, this has actually thrown up far more questions than it answers. What about that? That doesn't seem to be particularly logical. Let's go and examine it. And then you find that actually your own theory was right and it fits into place chronologically. I don't think I can answer the question any better than that.
Pinpoint the actual basic data.
It's a detective. I've become an historical detective, actually.
Well, actually, you coined a phrase for what you do, haven't you? Because
yes.
Based on your passion and love of words that you were talking about
yes.
from childhood, you describe yourself as an archaeographer.
An archaeographer, yes.
And so that study then becomes archaeography.
That's right, yes.
So you've coined them terms. What do you intend them to convey?
Well, archaeography is a form of linguistical archaeology. And it's basically consulting etymologists who only ever seem to go down to they take a word and they go down to the ground level. So can I give an example?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
Sort of thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that'd
be
great.
Yeah. Words inch, as in a 12th part of a foot, and ounce, they don't, apart from having an N and a C, and they don't look as though they've got anything in common at all. Actually, if you take them both back to their source, they come from a Proto-Indo-European word meaning one or unique. And I'm still on the trail of this one because I've just discovered that inch in Welsh is modfedd. And mod on its word is an old word for a circle.
Marshall.
And here we have one unique, you see, and you think, but gracious, but there are 12 inches. How does that fit in with 16 ounces in the pound? And you think, my goodness, I'm never going to get to the bottom of this. And then I discovered, of course, and this was a long time ago, that there are
not the Huxley News.
Troy ounces, and this is also
do I have to look on the
so
Huxley
significant
News,
that it was my first video on YouTube. 12 Troy ounces to a Troy pound, and that was the measurement that we had in this country long pre-medieval. Don't listen to anybody who says it was medieval merchants. It was nothing of the kind. We had the Troy
channel, and we were
in
just
this country
having a random live to check in
and the Normans, of course, have 16.
No, he'd like murder birds, and then there's no one to shag on the street currently, so thank God.
And,
also, I cut his balls
actually
off
mean
many
exactly
years
the
ago,
same thing. Based on what I've discovered today about this modfedd, anybody who speaks,
breed him in a few years.
Yeah. Well,
There
he's
was a
got
couple of
one
little,
son on the street named Kevin,
comments
but
in the
Kevin's
picture.
a bit odd. It's not normal.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin the cat.
Yeah, his son
Did they
Kevin.
get on with each other? Does he go like, all right, son, how's it going? Or does he just like not bother him because he's weird?
He doesn't really bother with him because he's weird.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Poor old Kevin.
Mr. Weircat's one surviving child that we know of is named Kevin. And he's weird.
Fucking hell. Magic cats are weird. They're all weird.
One son on the street named Kevin, but Kevin's a bit odd. It's not normal.
Kevin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I need to find the channel for it. So uh-oh. I need more direction. We do know the horrible little toe rag is live as we speak. If he finds out, fucking hell, I'm in trouble. Be like the old days, won't it? So look, where do I find this? Yeah, Marie, you get unlimited warnings. I'll never throw you off, don't worry. Right, here we go. Here we go. So we just need to... I need to get rid of... I need to get hold of that. Hang on. I'll get there. Be patient. You got the channel, Matt. It's in the live. So is that the run? So, oh, sorry about that, everyone. I have got the right one, haven't I? Is it in the How's Everyone or not? Or is it in this one, Late Night Live? 22.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to this random live.
Yeah. Well, there we go, yeah. That's Alec Baldwin. They haven't forgiven him for doing an impression
just
of
kill
Trump
the
on
man.
Saturday.
God damn.
He was mocking the chosen one because Donald Trump's like the second coming of Jesus to some people. That's how seriously they take it. I'm not joking with that. They are actually that bonkers.
Well, I mean, you remember when George Bush was president?
Forgive him for doing an
Mama,
impression
just
of
kill
Trump
the
on
man.
Saturday.
Grobnob's channel, Matt. Right, Grobnob's. I've got to go to Grobnob's channel. Right, bear with me. We'll get there. We'll go to Grobnob's channel. Grobnob's live. Will it be this one? No, we wouldn't be in there. Which one is it? Not the Huxley files. So I've got to look for not the Huxley files. Two months ago, is it? No. Can't be 3 months ago. Oh, there we go. There we go. 22.
Because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it. I would do rude perfection, but I just want a girl who gives me an erection. There you go. That's all you need. Just a bird who's fair and saucy. She's a bit of a nutter though. She got into that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business, which is a bit unfortunate because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it. Yeah. I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or I love it. Yeah. I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or they do flog. She's a bit of a nutter though. She got into that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business, which is a bit unfortunate because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it. Yeah. I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Now, which means a woman's pure filth. Oh, she is. She's I don't know. She must be the girl of my dreams, actually, because you know, I'm easily pleased as long as they've got tits and a bum, you know, nice legs, you know, decent looking, good hairstyle. She got good fucking hairstyle. I don't expect perfection, but I just want a girl who gives me an erection. There you go. That's all you need. Just a bird who's fair.
He just wants a girl to give an erection. It does
help. She's a
help,
bit of a nutter though. She got into that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business, which is a bit unfortunate because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it.
He only wants a girlfriend. He gives him an erection. I only want a girlfriend who turns me on. I only want an erection.
Yeah. I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids.
Not good.
Or they do flog them. They do flog old porn mags. Some.
You said it there.
She's a bit of a nutter though. She got into that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business.
There you
which
go.
is a bit unfortunate because it's
It's
good for you, that
good.
vaccine. I love it. Yeah.
It's not good at all. Thank you, True.
I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or they do flog them. They do flog old porn mags. Some websites they're trying to sell. She must be the girl of my dreams, actually.
This is funny.
I'm easily pleased as long as they've got tits and a bum.
Tits.
You know, nice.
He doesn't even need a fanny. I don't need a fanny. You can be trans as long as you got tits and the arsehole. Because I love a bit of sodomy. You don't need a fanny. So that means if you're trans, that's fine. This is so funny.
Legs, you know, decent looking.
As long as you got your limbs, you know. As long as you can shit. As long as you can shit and walk. As long as you can shit and walk and you got tits. Oh fuck.
Good hairstyle. You got good fucking hair.
Yeah, good hairstyle. You got to have an out all wig. Alternatively, a wig.
Style. I don't expect perfection.
I don't expect perfection.
But I just want a girl who gives me an erection.
I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much in life. But, you know, I do want a girlfriend. Hey, it doesn't have to be, you know, it can be trans as long as it's got boobs, an arsehole, and legs and limbs, of course. Hey, as long as it turns me on. Is that too much to ask for? As long as I get an erection. It's just the best.
There you go. That's all you need.
There you go. That's all you need. You just need that chemistry. You need what it takes to get it up.
Just a bird who's fit and saucy. She's a bit of a nutter, though. She
Oh, there you go. There you go, Katie. Oh, fuck
got into
me.
that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business, which is a bit unfortunate because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it.
It's good for you. This is so funny.
I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or they do flog them. They do flog old porn mags.
And Tube England is right to flag this up.
Because, you know, I'm
Tube
easily
England is
pleased.
right
As long as they've got
up.
tits and a bum.
Oh, shit.
You know, nice legs,
so
you know, decent looking,
so
good hairstyle. Oh, she's good. And
this is who's he talking about?
I'd have to go visit her. If I visit, I go, you know, I've got a date with her.
Oh,
Not that she would. I think she can do better than me.
Yeah, defo. But hey, we all
nice house though, isn't it?
We all look forward to a good sodomy. Being sodomized.
Let's go to a channel. A nice little channel. Oh, Monica Wednesday. Oh, not many of the videos are on there. I like when she bounces back. You can see her bum.
Oh, yeah. Nice bum. We all like a nice bum.
Look at that.
Sodomize.
Look at that body on her.
We all love an arsehole to sodomize.
Yeah, she's dead fit. I bet she's filthy in bed as well.
Oh,
in a nice way.
In a nice way. Are you filthy? But in a nice way.
Oh, God, yeah. She's fucking gorgeous.
Oh, do you reckon he's touching his mushroom at the moment? I bet you he is. Oh, my God. I bet you he's touching his mushroom. Definitely.
Oh, a man can dream, can't he?
Yeah, you can.
Look at the thighs on her.
Oh, he's loving the thighs, isn't he?
Cracking set of curves on her.
He's definitely touching himself.
She's good. LP.
LP.
What else have we got? Oh, Paris is still live.
Oh, he's going to start wanking over Paris now.
Pisshead's still live.
Oh,
I won't be tuning in.
Oh,
well, I can't. I'm too busy doing my own show, aren't I?
Is that Sharon Gale?
Yeah. England versus France. Come on, France. France. What's France's form like? Are they doing all right? Yeah, that could be good. Built like Diane Abbott. No, she's not. She's fucking gorgeous. LP. You must be thinking of a different LP. Talking about the fit one who wears tight jeans and plays a harmonica. Yeah. She's gorgeous. I love her.
Oh, Rob Nob, he's really going to get into
I would do rude things to her. Really rude things. Not just normal stuff, but, you know.
No.
Dirty, disgusting, filthy stuff.
You
she wouldn't even let me do to her. But I bet she'd let me do half of it, you know. She'd go, all right then, but not the other thing. You dirty swine. Yeah.
You'll let him do everything though, won't you, Katie? Hey? You'll let him do everything.
Right, so yeah, I'm just going through the
where are we? We're coming up with the
YouTube.
Comment.
How to manage as Arctic blasts grips UK. Well, just fucking put a hat on. Put a fucking hat on. Put a woolly jumper. Was thinking of an LP record. No, there's this channel called It's LP, and she's dead fit. And she's got that gap between her teeth like Madonna and Beatrice Stowe, which means that woman's pure filth. Oh, she is. She's
reckon he
she must
fantasizes over you, Katie. I'm sure he does, actually.
I'm easily pleased as long as they've got tits and a bum. You know, nice legs. You know,
he doesn't care about the fanny. You can have
good
a dick.
hairstyle. She got good
you can have a dick
hairstyle.
as long as you got tits.
I don't expect perfection, but I just want a girl who gives me an erection. There you go. That's all you need. Just a bird who's fit and saucy. She's a bit of a nutter though.
Hey, you know, it's not much. As long as she gets it up for me. As long as she gets oh, this is so funny.
I would do rude things to her. Really rude things. Good. Not just normal stuff, but you know, dirty, disgusting, filthy stuff that she wouldn't even let me do to her. But I bet she'd let me do half of it, you know. She'd go, all right then, but not the other thing. You dirty swine. Yeah. Right, so yeah, I'm just going through the front page of YouTube. How to manage as Arctic blasts grips UK. Well, just fucking put a hat on. Put a fucking hat on. Put a woolly jumper. Was thinking of an LP record. No, there's this channel called Oh It's LP, and she's dead fit, and she's got that gap between her teeth like Madonna and Beatrice Dale, which means that woman's pure filth. Oh, she is. She's I don't know. She must be the girl of my dreams, actually, because you know, I'm easily pleased as long as they've got tits and a bum, you know, nice legs, you know, decent looking, good hairstyle. She's got good fucking hairstyle. I don't expect perfection, but I just want a girl who gives me an erection. There you go. That's all you need. Just a bird who's fair and saucy. She's a bit of a nutter though. She got into that fucking don't take the vaccine, it's poison business, which is a bit unfortunate because it's good for you, that vaccine. I love it. Yeah. I've got some 70s porn mags, don't know where to sell them. I just leave them in the woods for the kids. Or they do flog them. They do flog old porn mags. Some websites, they're trying to sell them for like £8 a shot.
Leave them in the woods for the kids. What on earth is that pervert talking about? Good God. Good God, man. Good God. Shocking. But at least we got that now, so we can rip that and rip the new arsehole out of Grobby. There you go. What to do with your unwanted porn collection? Leave it in the wood for the kids. That isn't funny, actually. It isn't funny. Only because the first time I came across pornography was a black bag full of mags in the woods. Somebody save me. Who live, Lenny? You'll be rocking about St. Crispin ball over and over and over again if you're not careful. Hey, listen, I'm going to go back and listen to a bit more of Marshall. I don't know what you lot are up to.
Speaks Welsh will know the word. Mod is if it's a circle. Well, you've got 12 circles making something really rather amazing as a concept. And as I say, I haven't got that one to its full conclusion yet. But wow. This is how I follow lines of research, and it sounds dreadfully airy-fairy, but it isn't. That's all I can say.
But the migrations occurred a very long time ago, maybe 3,400 and 2,500 years ago. Can you show how archaeography helped in the study of Brutus and Albine? Was that one for the book? That's one for the book then.
It was less. I won't say less helpful. I used archaeography less to find Brutus because he's slightly closer to us in time, and there are historical records. For Albine, buried much more deeply, it was really a question of teasing apart teasing lumps of fact out of the British habit of hiding factual things under a cloak of myth. And they do this very, very well. We mentioned Abraham a little while ago. Now, it seems very sensible to me that there cannot, we were talking about the Albine migration, biblical Abraham's migration, and Hugh Gadarn, who also turns up in the Colbrin. Now, all from the same area, 3 massive migrations it's simply not credible that an entire country would do this 3 times over within the space of whatever it is. There are 3 names, 3 identities for one migration. This was my conclusion. And I don't pretend to have all the answers to this, certainly not in this context, but I don't even have all the answers in the book, but I do make, I hope, a very good stab at it. Now, the Quran specifically locates Abraham at which I'm sure isn't how you pronounce it. Abraham, as I've said before, the name Abraham turns up all over this country. And Hugh Gaddon's migration, which has also been, is also connected, but specifically Abraham, because I think I better stick to safe waters, literally. In the Brute, where is it? The Brute or Chronicle, I've got it out somewhere. The Brute or Chronicle of England, there is a bit that talks about the migration and how they named the 7, and it's the 7 is the same as we know in Welsh is Irhabren, I think in Welsh, the 7. But in one of these records, it's actually called the River Abraham. Now, as you can imagine, yeah. I nearly fell out of my seat when I discovered that. So that was what got me looking at the name of Abraham. What does this name mean? Now, it's supposed to mean father of nations. Well, that might have been what he was, but it isn't what the name actually means. And this is where archaeography comes into it, because there's a notion, and you'll have to forgive me, it sounds as though I don't know my own material, but my head is spinning with indices, and list of illustrations. Are they on the right side of the page? So I'm not thinking at that very deep level at the moment. So I can't, off the top of my head, remember all the exact definitions, but there's a relationship between Abraham and feathers, which is also related to the Psalms. He shall hide thee under his feathers, Psalm 91. That's not an exact quotation, you'll have to forgive me. And also a relationship with covenant. And covenant in Hebrew is berit or brit. And this word covenant, the notion, this is how archaeography really comes into its own, because this notion of covenant, meeting, pledge, vow, promise turns up over and over and over again in these stories. And if I find something like that, that I know I'm on the right track. It sounds terribly woolly, I know, but in the book I show, as it, well, do you remember at school? No, you've got to show your working. Show your working.
Come on board, Katie, and let's talk about it. Because, you know, it's only banter. You know, it's only banter, mate. If you want to come and talk about it, that's fine by me. You know, a grobknob is one of my greatest enemies, you know. Simple as. The guy's come out to fucking cause me a lot of harm, stress and fear. I'm not gonna have a go at you but I am gonna, I will dig at you, yeah. Because that's what we do, isn't it? We all have a dig at each other. Just like you apologised earlier on about having a dig at other people last night. I said, no need to worry. That's what it's all about. You know, being mature enough to have a dig at people. I'm only having a dig at you in a playful way, Katie. But yeah, I personally cannot stand fucking Grobknob. I think he's a horrible cunt. I've got my own reasons for that. Because he says some really horrible, untrue shit about me. Okay? And no apology is forthcoming. And I doubt if I ever will get an apology from that low-life, loser, little weirdo. Okay? So I'm not going to rein in just because he's your mate. I think he's a fucking weirdo. And just now, we've heard him, you know, it may be Many a truth is said in jest. And he's more than happy to leave nudie mags in the woods for kids. But like you said, you know, you came to his defense. He said he's explained that. That's what used to happen. And yeah, he's right. He is right. I saw me and my mates, the first set of pornography we came across, not necessarily in the woods, but we found a bag of mags out in the open, you know, dumped somewhere. Just rain in on me is all. Ooh, I doubt if we're capable of that. Us raining in. Remember that thing when Helen James went on to that other panel? You know, you don't expect any mercy on YouTube, so thinking just rain it in on me is all. I think that's a bit wishful thinking, quite frankly. I wish you luck on that. Wish you luck on that. Pick up everyone in the chat tonight. Absolutely. And thanks ever so much, everyone, for jumping in. Especially Katie, of course. You're with friends, Katie. You're with friends, Katie. You won't find mercy anywhere else. But of course, we'll lay off for a bit. We'll lay off. But Grobnob, horrible little toe rag. Let's not say any more about him. I do laugh about that when Helen James. Let me see if I can find it. When Helen James, because Marie brought her to my attention when Helen James went into that panel. That was very funny. Let's see if I've got it somewhere. Ooh, life is not a game. No. Maybe not. Oh, there we have it.
Here we go. Hello, Helen. Welcome to the show. How can we help?
Hi, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello because I was listening to that man earlier on and he's awful.
It's a bad man, Benny.
It's just awful. It's just awful. He just reminds me so much of the way he was speaking, like my ex.
Take a bath.
Yeah.
Are you new to the community? Do you watch Exposure TV much? Do you watch in the background?
I do watch it, and I watched Mr. Humble stuff. But I don't jump on anything very often because I've only done it twice before. So be gentle with me.
Oh, love her.
Oh, I like that bit where she goes, "Oh, so be gentle with me," and this guy goes, "Oh, you love her," or now just listen.
Helen, are so sweet.
Don't worry, Helen. Don't worry.
Oh, cheers, Hal. You can fuck off now. There's the door. Let's close you on the way out.
I like that. Oh, please be gentle with. Oh, okay, my little darling. It's okay, Helen. Now fuck off, you silly old bat. We don't fucking do with silly old mares like you.
See ya.
I'm only joking now. Sorry, I can help myself. Go on,
How
Hal.
long have you been watching the? I watched Mr. Handball stuff, but I don't jump on anything very often because I've only done it twice before. So be gentle with me.
Oh, love her. Oh, Helen, are so sweet.
Don't worry, Helen. Don't worry.
Oh, cheers, Hal. You can fuck off now. There's the door. Let's close you on the way out.
See ya.
I'm only joking now. Sorry, I can help myself. Go on, Hal.
How long have you been watching the channel for?
I found that very funny. Wasn't that very funny? Poor Helen. I'm getting blamed for this ridiculous porno chat. Ridiculous, says Lenny. I say, what's ridiculous? Not having the old background beats on. So when Katie was saying that, like, give me some slack or words to that effect, it reminded me of when Helen went on the Exposure TV. I gave short swift to that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Harry? So here we have Captain Justice to the rescue in saying, in no uncertain terms, Helen isn't well. Leave her alone. I will tell Munker if you don't stop. Right. Oh, what is this then? Carlos. We got to claw back some goodwill with Katie after ribbing her about her friendship with a certain individual. No intent. We're only having a little rib, don't worry. So let's look out for some. I can't even. Carlos Valala. Answers Valala. No, dedicated to Katie.
This is Wix.
Hopefully we won't get a copyright strike.
Who say una palabra, no dicen nada y al mismo tiempo lo esconde todo, igual que el viento que esconde el agua, como las flores que esconde el lodo. Una mirada no dice nada y al mismo tiempo lo dice todo, como la lluvia sobre tu cara o el viejo mapa de algún tesoro, como la lluvia sobre tu cara o el viejo mapa de algún tesoro. Una verdad no dice nada y al mismo tiempo lo esconde todo, como una hoguera que no se apaga, como una piedra que nace polvo.
Beautiful music.
Si un día me faltas, no seré nada y al mismo tiempo lo seré todo, porque en tus ojos están mis alas y está la orilla donde me ahogo. Porque en tus ojos están mis alas y está la orilla donde me ahogo.
I would actually like Katie to call in and let's discuss this further about Grobnob, you know, and discuss, you know, what Tube England talks about there. Many a truth is said in jest, you know. It's not nice. Not nice saying Helen's a nasty turd. Come on now. That's another warning to Marie. Mandy, I mean. But of course Mandy can get Mandy has unlimited warnings. Mandy will never be asked to leave. I value her viewership too much. Yeah, so come on, Katie, and let's talk about Grobby. We're not saying Tube England isn't literally meaning Grobby left porn. He's just saying that's what he'll do with, you know, porn. And I know he's explained it to you. But I was surprised that you feel as if you're being a bit like ribbed over him. You know, let's talk about it. Have you got feelings for Grobby? Let's talk about how you feel towards him. He may even join us. Unlike Lucifer, I may let him on, even though he's a nasty piece of work who's said a lot of lies about me. The insinuations is all, yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice, but we are all adults and it is a playground. So come on and talk about it, Katie. Come on, get it off your chest. Come on. Get it off your chest. And I'll get things off my chest because Grobby is a horrible person. He's attacked me as much as everybody else has attacked me. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. I understand. It's all right if you don't want to. I'm not going to pressurize you. But do you want to just maybe disclose that you have got feelings for him? We've all got feelings for each other. There's someone for everyone, and something for everyone as well. Be it a blow-up doll. Look, when you got some fucking loser cunt face telling everyone you're a 3-time convicted stalker and that you never passed out your phase 2 training, it niggles you, okay? Let's not forget the hours and hours and hours of footage he's devoted to me. I haven't got any of that because Sussex Police have got all that shit. He and I made peace. That's how it will stay. That's good to hear. Just like Marie was saying how she looks forward to me and Paris ever chatting. That I don't think that will ever happen. Just like it will never happen that I will meet up with Fanny Bones. Just like I'll never allow Lucifer onto my chat room. I don't think Grobnob and I will make peace. I certainly don't want to anyway. I've got no time for Satanists in my life. They've caused me nothing but hell. Those Satanists, they've caused me nothing but hell.
Out and I do try to show as clearly and simply as I possibly can how I take something and arrive at a conclusion for it. And this notion that the 7-ear Habron was called Abraham, and it's in one of these records that of course I can't find, was to me an absolute blow away, because it took a completely anomalous lump of Brutus story out of the wrong place and enabled me to disentangle it for the myth that it was and put it back in its proper place 1,000 years before.
Wow.
So that's basically what I've been doing. There's no wonder my head's spinning.
Yeah, we flew down from Belfast, internal flight.
Yes.
And I was amazed when I looked down. I saw this straight super highway, silver, the middle of Britain.
Yes.
Wales and the borders, in the borders, yes. It seemed to be a straight line, and it was it looked like a super highway.
Yeah.
That was the River Severn from above.
Wow.
Yeah. So you mentioned schools there. These migrations just aren't taught in schools, are they? No. Is that because academia doesn't embrace them as fact?
Well, I'm going to be very naughty here, and I'm going to answer that with a question. Why is the ancient and immaculate civilization of Sumer not taught about in schools?
Another question, yeah.
I think this is not the time or place to go into what lies behind all the undoubted manipulation and of our education system. In living memory, for example, Scott's state education was the best in the world, no question, not any longer. Now, some vested interests, I think we all know what and who we're talking about, has made it so that the education system does not teach people how to think for themselves, as thank God I was taught how to think for myself. They're taught what to think, and that is the beginnings of tyranny. And I think there I'd better stop, otherwise I haven't got enough money to bail either of us out of prison, which is undoubtedly where we'll fetch up if I carry on like that.
So why is it then that mainstream academia hasn't long found what you
Because found? Mainstream academia is
not interested.
I I think it's more than their life's worth. The vested interests we're talking about hold their jobs and their reputations over their heads. We've seen the damage that can be done to an independent thinking scientist, Immanuel Velikovsky, the damage done to Wilson and Blackett. Oh gosh, there must be several others. There's a Canadian woman, gosh, I can't even remember her discipline. That's terrible, I'm so sorry. She had a double-barreled name and she found something that didn't fit the mainstream narrative. And her reputation was pulverized and she's never been heard of again. And I'm afraid it happens more and more and more.
To actual academics in the university world, is it? Well, Wilson and Blackett weren't in the university world, were they?
They were not, no, but they trod on some very vested interests.
Have you had any support at all from academia or any positive commentary when have you ever reached out, for example?
Well,
what do you think of this?
I do have a website which is, I haven't got anything on it really except my mugshot that Ross drew, and a potted biography on academia, which seems to be a very free. It seems to be a magnet for free-thinking academics. Now, this is an amazing thing.
Yeah.
I have found several papers by, gosh, let me pull a name out of the ethers. Yuri Mazenkis, for one, who writes about the Hittites, and gosh, I hope I've tacked him onto the right discipline. Just my luck if he's something to do with Anatolia, which of course is the Hittites. Oh dear. Yes, I've found several papers on academia which have been a tremendous help in either supporting my theory or shoving it in the right direction. I haven't put anything up on academia myself, simply because I can't spare the time at the moment and I don't quite know what to put up. But I haven't had either support or the reverse, oppression from academia, but then I'm still under the radar at the moment.
Yeah,
academically speaking.
Well, let's hope that doesn't change negatively. Yeah, let's hope it doesn't change negatively when you do publish. Yeah. So your work takes the historical perspective regarding the migrations back to the time and area of Asia Minor. I think that's right. Prior to migration, before the migrations. So that, in other words, is a prequel then to the migrations. Is it dealt with in your book, or do you have another book planned?
It's mentioned where it's necessary to provide a foundation for what I'm talking about in the book, The Great Migrations. I don't expand on it in The Great Migrations for the simple reason that The Great Migrations would be about that big by the time I finished. So yes, I do have a prequel planned. And we have to remember at this distance in time, people were much more connected to what you now know I call the numinous, which is not just God, it's that sense of purpose, a sense of direction, the blueprint that lies behind us all, in some stronger than in others. That I call the numinous. It's people were far more connected to it 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years ago. And how this came about, how man and the spiritual world, and the world of the urges behind us. I don't mean bodily urges necessarily, although they are important, and they also have their counterpart behind the scenes. I hope I'm making sense. That underpins humanity to a far, far greater degree than it does now. And I examine all this in actually two forthcoming books, one of which is half written. The prequel to The Great Migrations, which was to try and answer your question with some degree of appositeness, is called Finding the Phoenix. And then the other one, which is a slightly more, not religious, religion, my goodness, has a bad name, but God as man, man as God sort of thing. It has a working title of God's Body at the moment.
Lovely.
So yes, two more books like that to come, which will explain the background behind us as humans, I hope. Either that or I shall have gone raving mad and I'll be in a bin somewhere. I'm not quite sure.
Well, best of luck with those. I mean, if you put the name God, the word God, in the book title, apparently you sell more books. I think people will just buy it because the word God is in it.
Oh, good.
They get a shock by the sound of it. They might have a bit of a shock.
Well, yes, I hope not.
So this book now, the first one, The Great Migrations, that's due out before Easter this year?
Before Easter, yes. Angie's given me a deadline of the end of February, which I'm trying my damnedest to stick to. Oh, sorry, I swore. My best to stick to. I haven't got a huge amount left to do, but this index is going to take the bulk of the time. So, yes, let us say, if Angie watches this, please forgive me. But yes, let's hope it'll be out before Easter.
Easter this year?
Yes. Oh, yeah, gosh, yes. Yes, I want to see the back.
Then.
I want to see the back of Brutus and Alba, and I want to move on to what lies behind them.
We haven't really had a potted history of Brutus or Alba. Is there a quick potted history?
Oh, yes, indeed. Brutus turns up in the Welsh genealogies in his exact right place. The English Brute and ancient historians such as Camden Hollinshead, Robert Fabian, Percy Enderby, they take him out of context and stick him back in Albine's time. As I've sort of vaguely explained, it was quite easy to actually take him out of that, put him back in his proper context, and the whole thing now moves seamlessly from Noah forwards. Brutus, therefore, Brutus descends at the very least from King Lear. This is all in the Welsh genealogies. And he comes from the three daughters everybody knows of Shakespeare's play, Goneril, Regan and Cordelia. Cordelia had no children. Goneril's son and Regan's son both fought for the throne. Goneril's son won, as he should, because he was the elder. Lear descends from, Brutus descends from Lear's second daughter, Regan. And I've matched up the generations and everything. Oh. And he is of Etruscan origin at a time when there was very little difference between the Etruscans and the British, because we're talking 150 years only after the Anatolian migration to Italy. Yes. He's actually...
You know what it feels like? Do you know when I'll tell you what it feels like. I was thinking about this today. I was in the bar thinking about this. I haven't really formulated how I want to get it across yet. So I'm just going to try and say it off the hoof, if you know what I mean. What it feels. Do you know I got called out? Captain Justice here, snitch. It's not snitch. Whistleblower extraordinaire. Captain Justice revealed the big secret I've been keeping, okay? We all know what it was. One of the victims, one of the collateral damage is Katie. Okay, so I lied to Katie. And I lied to her face. Just as I lied to Angie. And everyone. I lied to you all. I looked you in the face and I lied. And the fact that Katie is still willing to talk to me in a public capacity, I feel as if I've cheated on her, if you know what I mean, which I have done. I have cheated. I feel as if I've been a cheated partner and that Katie has forgiven me and let me back into her good books, into her life, you know, and it just feels weird. It's like I don't deserve it. I don't. Yeah, you know what I mean, Mandy. Mandy knows what I mean. It's feeling like I don't deserve Katie's forgiveness because what I done was, unforgivable. Oh my golly gosh, I'll be back in a mo.
It's a bit pricey. There's a lot to pay for a wank, isn't it? A vintage wank, But I like them when they've got an article about a Porsche or an old Lotus Esprit or something, and they've got jokes. Sometimes they have a comic strip for Working the Cat in Fiesta magazine. I used to like Paul Raymond's Club International. Oh, that was quality porn. You could really have a posh wank to that, because they had the upper class birds in there, stockings and suspenders, and fucking yeah, oh yeah. Do I wouldn't be surprised if LP's done a bit of that porno modelling in Fiesta and stuff, and Club International. Yeah. Strap A, short in prices and out of stock treatment. Oh dear, scarlet fevers, giving people problems. Oh, we go. They're talking about how we can beat France. Oh, forget it. France is just going to beast us. And it's going to be...
Viva la France. Where are we? Where are we in life, everyone? We all love a bit of betrayal. And talking a bit of betrayal, how did you enjoy the massive betrayal of Matt Hancock? Massive betrayal. It's not just your M&S betrayal. No, it's massive betrayal. It's Isabel Oakeshott betrayal. So the latest news is that Matt Hancock has broken his silence after WhatsApp messages were leaked to the Daily Telegraph by journalist extraordinaire Isabel Oakeshott. Miss Oakeshott is the journalist behind the leak of more than 100,000 of Mr. Hancock's WhatsApp messages. She claimed the former health secretary sent her menacing message after they were published. Anyway, I've spoken all about that. Oh, where are we, everyone? Where are we? Forgive. Forgive is the message. Forgive others and yourself, or even forgive yourselves and others. Creepy Grob. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Grob is nasty. Well, yeah, he is nasty. He's been nasty to me. Okay, and I wouldn't want him sodomizing me in the allotment shed anyway. But mind you, if it was Henry Cavill and he brought a jar of Vaseline, I wouldn't mind being sodomized by Superman, yes. Forgiving is receiving. Look, Katie, yeah, have you just said that on purpose? Have you just said that with a sexual innuendo? Stop it. Let's all... Oh, and he's a beggar, isn't he? He's a beggar. He's a beggar. Let's all buy Grob something on his wish list. Yes, thanks for reminding me. He begs, doesn't he? Oh, isn't it funny? Because he begged for his dog. And of course, he got his wish, and now he can't stand it. Well, he loves his dog. He loves his dog, but his dog is causing him so much grief. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. But he is a weirdo, though. He's fucking 100% fucking weirdo. I'm totally with Mandy when she says, creepy Grob. Fenwick's lovely, but Fenwick's causing him such stress, isn't it? It's hilarious. Hey, listen, everyone. We're going well past the 3 hour. You know that. Be prepared. We're open to the possibility of a 5 hour special tonight. Good vid of Fenwick earlier, was it? Oh, be lovely to watch it. Be lovely to watch it. Tony Harris is a creepy pervert sex after birth. Says no more. Yes. I'll say that again. Tony Harris is a creepy pervert sex after childbirth. Say no more. And what didn't he do something? I was thinking about that earlier on. Didn't he? He had some comment to make about childbirth, about how long after childbirth is it safe to have sex? And wasn't Creepy Millie one of the first ones to come in and say, hey, no, not long. Me and my husband were doing it straight away. On Fenwick's channel. Shall we have a check out? But look, do you think... No, Robbie won't copyright strike me. But the thing is, I don't trust him. I seriously do not trust him to not copyright strike me. Isn't that crazy? That's how much fear he's put in me. That's how much fear he's put in me. Can you believe it? So no, I don't think I can actually go over to Fenwick's channel. I'm actually not subscribed to Fenwick's channel. Remember when Grobs went on Matt's Live and told us the real reason why he takes Fenwick out for walkies? Yes. You remember that? I do. To talk to the little boys and girls. That's why. He admitted it. To speak to the children. Yes, Mandy, he said it. He said he takes Fenwick out to speak to the kids, to the children. Am I right, Convid? Can you confirm? Can you confirm? Can someone confirm? Am I right? Why? Would he make that vid? Why would he make that vid? I know, it's sick. He's creepy as fuck, Mandy. The guy is creepy as fuck. And you remember how he used to go on about my name. That wasn't normal, like you've said in capital letters already tonight. And shout out for you for saying it, Mandy. He's not normal. The guy's not normal. You know? Yes, to attract children. So we got confirmation from Mandy that many a truth is said in jest. And a lot of stuff is said in jest with Robbie, isn't there? A lot of stuff, he gets away with stuff because he's joking. I sent the clip to Grobs in an email. Well done. Well done. Creepy as fuck. Yes, Mandy. I'm with you. No jibes to anyone else. No jibes to anyone else. But, anyone who wants to go to the allotment with that guy needs their head examined. Or take a jar of Vaseline. One or the other. You may enjoy it. But for me personally, anyone who identifies as a Satanist are a bit screwed up in the head. That's my personal opinion. And God damn it, I'm allowed my personal opinion. We're going to smash the 3 hours, you know that, everyone. Well done. We're going to smash the 3 hours easy. We're going for the 5 hours tonight. Who's up for a 5 hour? What's this? What's this? That's Justin, by the way. As my handler, I thought Grob should be made aware. Oh, because he sent a clip. Yeah, this little snitch boy, is fucking always shares everyone else's business to everyone else. Hands up who's had an email from snitch boy Justin. 1 for yes, 0 for no. Hands up who's had more than one email from Snitch Boy Captain Justice. 1 for yes, 0 for no. Hands up anyone who's had more than 3 emails from Snitch Boy Captain Justice. A 1 for yes, 0 for no. You get my point. Whistleblower. Of course. Whistleblower. As a kid, I used to love doing that. I love doing that. I think you want to fondle Matt more than... Well, okay, I think you want to fondle Matt more than handle. I really found it... thanks, Mandy. I think you want to fondle Matt more... I found it really offensive that Tony twisted the truth about my honk honk on E.T.'s boobs, okay, by saying I put my hand down her top. I don't fuck off, creep. Fuck off, creep. You know, you're distorting the truth there, mate. I done a honk honk. A honk honk is a lot different than putting my hand down the bra. You know what I mean? Fuck off. Oh, so Mandy says no. What was the questions about? Bloody well, and then Mandy says no. Hello, lurkers, enjoying the show. Hello, lurkers, enjoying the show. Don't be shy. Come on in and say hi. So, if we've got 17 watching, how many have we got talking? We've got about, what, 17? So, who's commented so far? Mandy has. Mandy always comments. Thanks ever so much for always commenting, Mandy. It's always lovely to hear from you. And then, of course, we've got Justin. Justin is a regular. Thank you, Justin. Equally, always lovely to hear from you. And then, likewise, we've got Katie. Katie, as always, lovely to hear from you. Thank you ever so much. So we've got 3 people actively brave enough to jump on in and say hi. 3 people out of 17. 17 minus 3 is 14. So we've got 14 people listening in. Oh, we know we've got Lenny, everyone. We've got Lenny. So that's 4 minus 17 equals 13. Oh, we've got Tube. We've got Tube England. That's 5 now. 12. 12 people not saying a word. That's like all the disciples. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. But of course, there are some people watching right now who couldn't possibly reveal themselves. Could they? Could they? They could not possibly. They haven't got the nerve. They ain't got the balls. Even though it's YouTube, they haven't got the balls to reveal themselves, to jump on in and say hi. Because that means they will be revealing themselves. Doesn't it? Mandy says, Matt, control yourself. Mandy says, 18. Mandy says, you're very welcome. Justin, under the username, I am a clone, says, Marie, send me your email address and I will soon rectify that. Oh, and that was what for the 0 was for, because obviously Marie hasn't been receiving any emails from Justin. No, thank you. Marie saying no, thank you. Sorry, Mandy saying no, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to give you my email address. Glasses, purple, yellow diamond. What's an interesting thing to say by Tube England? Some people are busy wearing nurses' uniform, Matt says. Justin. How interesting. We're coming up to 3 hours, everyone. I think You deserve a promotional video. Yes, I know. I agree. I think you do deserve a promotional video to mark the 3-hour stage. Let me play you something completely different. So, to mark the 3-hour stage, just for you, something completely different. We interrupt these proceedings just to change some settings. We will start the presentation as before. You're watching Matt Taylor TV. Where's Paddy? Good morning, Vietnam. Now, I'm not going to use kind of like Katie as an example because Katie's a bit kind of like, what's the word? Sensitive about it. So I'll use Marie as an example. What was I trying to get at? Basically, what I'm trying to get at is seeing as Marie thinks Grobnob is a total creep, and I'm sure Marie is going to stick with Chris. I reckon, from hearing what I've heard tonight, that Grobby is easy, right? Grobby's easy. As long as you got tits, legs, and an arse, I can turn him on. To the extent he can get a hard on, he's happy to spend the rest of his life with you. He never actually said rest of his life. I'm smashing the 3-hour mark, I know. But we can take it for granted. He'll spend the rest of his life with you. As long as you are attractive enough to get him an erection, and as long as you got the tits and the arse and the legs, preferably the arms, I imagine he would have continued to have said that. So basically, you need all your limbs, tits and an arse, okay? He didn't specify a dick. He did not specify a dick. I mean, preferably without a dick. So I'm thinking, seeing as Mandy, is not going to touch him with a barge bowl. Paris, who better? Oh yes, I reckon Paris and Robbie may well have a future together. Yes. Oh my God, viewers have just kind of like left in their droves all of a sudden. Question to Katie. Katie, why do you go live? What's the thrill about it for you? Why do you do it? Why do you go live? And what do you enjoy about going live? I still can't believe they've actually done it. It's just gross. The mental image, it's just, I can't even allow myself to go there, man. So it's not just me, is it? But that Harry Harris is an absolute fucking 100% weirdo from another planet. Am I right or what? I'm right, aren't I? Be good to go live without being targeted. Most have been responding. For you, Katie, you have been targeted right from the very start. I know. But hey, look, that's what happens when you're an outspoken warrior like yourself. I love a good prawn cocktail. Oh yeah, so do I, Tube England. So do I. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's nothing more refreshing than a good prawn cocktail. Who's going to come on? Someone who's never come on before. Really? Have you got the guts to come on? Someone who's never come on before. We did have Andrew Goyne in the chat room earlier on today. Even though I love the company and of Katie and Justin calling in, let's have someone who hasn't called in before call in. Hey, what an idea! What a concept! Methinks it's time for another Simba. Don't pick an ugly fight with me, says Oakshot. Warns Hancock after sending menacing message. Let me just bring you this. Don't pick an ugly fight with me. Oakshot warns Hancock after menacing message claim. The journalist behind the release of Matt Hancock's WhatsApp messages today warned him not to enter an ugly fight with her. Isabel Oakeshott fired back at the former Home Secretary after he denied her claim that he sent her a menacing message when a newspaper began publishing stories on the leak.
I by and large, various aspects towards the end, we're not quite...
Have you heard from him since the publication of this?
Yes, I have.
What did he say?
I received a somewhat menacing message at 1:20 in the morning.
Saying?
I'm not going to repeat what was in the message, but yeah.
You say menacing, what was...
Well, I think you can easily surmise whether Matt Hancock is my friend at this point.
Well, I'm sure he's not, but I mean, what does menacing mean? He threatened you? Or?
I think that he is extremely troubled in terms of how to respond to this, and I don't blame him, but this is not about him as far as I'm concerned.
Massive betrayal by journalist Isabel Oakeshott against former Health Secretary Matt Hancock. In a statement this morning, Mr. Hancock said he is a victim of a massive betrayal and breach of trust, and denied the disclosure of the COVID-era messages was in the public interest. But Miss Oakeshott hit back. I'm really reluctant to get into any kind of slagging match with Matt Hancock. It isn't about him. I can say plenty of things, and perhaps I will be pushed so far that I have to, but I'm really trying not to. I would prefer to maintain the moral high ground. If Matt Hancock wants to enter into an ugly fight with me, then that would be an interesting judgment on his part. I wouldn't advise it. She added that it is patently absurd for the West Sussex MP to insist there is no public interest in the messages she breached a non-disclosure agreement to leak, and said he is making a fool of himself. Before I go on, just a personal note I want to make. Well done, Isabel Oakeshott, for breaching a non-disclosure agreement, because of course this is in the public interest. Miss Oakeshott told Times Radio, for him to suggest that there is no public interest in releasing details of what was really going on behind the scenes as they took critical decisions that affected the lives of every single one of us, and for which millions of people are still paying the price, is quite patently absurd. Now look, I'd have loved all this to have come out in the public inquiry, and for the vital lessons to be learned via that mechanism. But unfortunately, the public inquiry literally has no deadline. It appears to have been set up by the government in such a way as to ensure it doesn't report back for a very, very long time. Indeed, we can't wait that long. There could be another pandemic next month. Boris Johnson is expected to raise concerns about Rishi Sunak's Brexit deal at an address in London today. Obviously, news follows on. The former Prime Minister has yet to comment publicly on a Brexit deal signed by Mr. Sunak. Well, I don't know, it's nothing to do. Let's go back to, the massive betrayal story of Matt Hancock. It is simply absurd to ask the public, the entire nation, to wait a decade or more to get the answers that we all need as to what happened and why, where we got things right, because of course there were aspects that we can be proud of, and where things were really very, very poorly judged. I'm certain he doesn't know half of what's in there in more than 100,000 messages so I worked with what he gave me. And beyond that, I was aware that there was an awful lot left over in that material that was of overwhelming public interest. He knows it's of overwhelming public interest. One thing I will say for Matt, who has many other good qualities, he's a highly intelligent individual, and he's making a fool of himself to suggest there's no public interest in this. He knows there is. Miss Oakeshot's comments come after Miss Hancock earlier denied sending her a threatening message. I think that should read Mr. Hancock. So I'll reread that sentence, correcting the spelling mistake, or the grammar mistake, I believe. So Miss Oakeshot's comments come after Mr. Hancock earlier denied sending her a threatening message after the leak was reported in the Telegraph on Tuesday night. He said, "I'm hugely disappointed and sad at the massive betrayal and breach of trust by Isabel Oakeshott. I am also sorry for the impact on the very many people, political colleagues, civil servants and friends who worked hard with me to get through the pandemic and save lives." He said there was absolutely no public interest for this. There was absolutely no public interest case for this huge breach, because all the material used for his pandemic diaries book were given to the COVID public inquiry. Mr. Hancock continued, "As we have seen, releasing them in this way gives a biased account to suit an anti-lockdown agenda. Isabel and I worked closely together for more than a year on my book, based on legal confidentiality and a process approved by the Cabinet Office. Isabel repeatedly reiterated the importance of trust throughout, and then broke that trust. Last night, I was accused of sending menacing messages to Isabel. This is also wrong. When I heard confused rumours of a publication late on Tuesday night, I called and messaged Isabel to ask her if she had any clues about it, and got no response. When I then saw what she'd done, I messaged to say it was a big mistake, nothing more. I will not be commenting further on any other stories or false allegations that Isabel will make. I will respond to the substance in the appropriate place at the inquiry, so that we can properly learn all the lessons based on a full and objective understanding of what happened in the pandemic and why. Miss Oakeshott last night claimed she received a somewhat menacing message from Mr. Hancock in the early hours of Wednesday morning. She told Talk TV's Piers Morgan Uncensored, "I received a somewhat menacing message at 1:20 in the morning. I'm not going to repeat what was in the message. I think you can easily surmise whether Mr. Hancock is my friend at this point." And Miss Oakeshott today declined to withdraw her claim about the threatening message. She told BBC Radio 4's Today programme, "I'm saying that he sent me a message at 1:20 a.m. in the morning. It wasn't a pleasant message." Absolutely bloody fascinating. Massive betrayal. This is the type of betrayal which isn't even in our league. Do you know that, Justin? It isn't even in our league. This is the type of betrayal we could only hope to commit against our loved ones and friends and neighbours. It's massive. So what was I doing? I was about to look up something, wasn't I? But then I got distracted by the oak shot. Forgotten what it was. Oh yeah, I was going to play another Simba music, wasn't I? Yes, that was it. It's time for another Simba song. So, Simba plays Leonard Cohen. Over to Simba.
I want to say something about Leonard Cohen-esque. So I thought it might end with a Leonard Cohen song. Not that I can do it justice, but I'll do my version of it. So here it goes. Heard there was a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord. You don't really care about music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king, composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Oh, oh, yeah. Let's pick up the pace a bit. Faith is strong, but you needed proof. Saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty in the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair, and she broke your throne, and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew a hallelujah. Hallelujah, oh, hallelujah, 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 oh, oh yeah. Only two more verses, although there are more. Baby, I've been here before. Yeah, I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. Yeah, I used to live alone before I knew you. I've seen your flag on the marble arch, and love, it's not a victory march, it's a code, and it's a broken hallelujah. Sing it with me. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Last verse for tonight. was a time when you let me know what's really going on below. Now you never show that to me, do you? Remember when I moved in you and Holy Dove was moving too, and every breath they drew was hallelujah, hallelujah, oh, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
I mean, hasn't Simba got a great voice? It's not a question, it's a statement.
Have a lovely evening, ladies and gentlemen. See you again soon.
He's a wonderful guy, by the way. Simba is a wonderful guy. He's a fun guy. He's a big mushroom. He's a big mushroom. He's a fun guy. Oh, Mandy loves Chris. And Chris loves you, Mandy. I love Vicky as well. I love Vicky. And Vicky loves me. I won't do anything to jeopardize what I've got with my magical and imaginary girlfriend. Yeah, that's what I say as well, Mandy. I say forever. I say love forever. You know, she knows what a silly Billy I am. She knows what a fantasist dreamer. She knows I want my own harem and like make love to 13 women a night. She knows all that shit, but she knows I'm a fucking middle-aged fat cunt who talks up rubbish, you know what I mean? Yeah, big up Simba. Awesome guy. Great company as well. He suffers from ADHD, ACDC, whatever I'm on about. He doesn't have the same sleeping patterns as the rest of us, put it that way. And because he's South African, he's not eligible for any benefits in the UK. And he hasn't got his passport, so he can't work. So he earns a living, or he survives by busking. Yeah, a lot of people in a worse position than our own, I tell you, man. A lot of people in a bad position. I don't think we will make it a 5-hour epic tonight, actually. Come to think about it. We may just wrap it up at 4 hours. I think I was a bit kind of like overzealous earlier on. I think another half an hour would be perfect. Yeah, many worse off than us. Damn right. We are blessed. We are blessed. So it's been a good night tonight, hasn't it? I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks ever so much, everyone, for joining. Got a bit close to the edge, but not really too bad. I'm just looking at the subscription. Nothing else happened. Nothing much went down tonight. I don't think we missed anything. Yes, things of course will get better. Why is your nose out of joint then? Why is your nose out of joint? Because you couldn't get it up when it really mattered. Why is your nose out of joint? Is it because you couldn't get it up when it mattered? Come on, mate. You had a sexy lady naked in front of you, and you just kind of like you let it go. I don't know about, you know. I know we're adult and it's late at night, so we can talk adult talk, but mate, I meant my knob. How could you not have it off with a beautiful lady ready for you, naked in front of you? You must be gay. 10 out of 10, you know. E.T. 10 out of 10. Am I crossing boundaries, am I? My knob is out of joint, he says. My little joke was, hey man, how's it hanging? I said, well, slightly to the left. I didn't really say that too often out in public. In fact, I don't think I said it once. But something I was looking forward to before the lockdown was stand-up comedy. I had been booked in to a pub to do a stand-up routine, but then COVID hit. Knob of butter. Of course he's gay. He let me bum him. And he sucked me off a few times. He was a bit aggressive sucking me off, must admit. I bet he wasn't slow and sensual like somebody else I could mention, which I won't. No sexual vulgarities, please, on Matt Taylor TV. Don't knock it if you haven't tried it. I might be gay, says Justin. Hope everyone's enjoyed themselves tonight. This is again dedicated to Lenny. Big shout out to Lenny. I doubt if I would bother going live tonight if it wasn't for Lenny saying, Matt, go live, son. But hey, what else would I have done tonight if I wasn't to go live with you lot? I most probably have watched a movie on Netflix. I'm with the mouse, says Mandy. Oh gosh. Mandy with the maniac, with the manic mouse emoji. Goes well with stuffing. Hope everyone's enjoyed themselves. Hope everyone's felt safe in the chat room tonight. Big shout out. I think we've only done 5 people. Shout out to Mandy, Justin, Katie, Lenny and Tube. Tube England. They're the only 5 who are brave enough to jump on in and say hi. That's cool. I don't mind. We did get to the bottom of the disgusting pervert from Preston talking about leaving porn collections in the woods for children. Big shout out for Tube England for bringing that to our attention. Again, another 4 hours of no one calling in to my calling show. I'm not humiliated in any way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No one noticed. No one noticed. Go on then. I'll play you a promotional video. I know you want it. What shall I play you? I think this will be a good one.
True.
Words of Motivation by Matt Taylor.
Be mighty. Be free. Be brave, be daring, be authentic. Challenge your body, mind, and self. Take care of yourself. Own who you are. Challenge your limits. You are beautiful. Elevate yourself. Love what you see. I am me. I am strong. I am worthy, loved, happy, divine, creative, blessed. I am forgiven. I am the best. I am confident, fearless, worthy. I am divine. Yes, I'm going crazy. I am home whenever you are. We are radiant. I am bold, unique, courageous, daring, motivated, abundant, worthy, strong, wealthy, brave, beautiful, successful, me. I am healthy, I am worthy, I am beautiful, I am kind. I am me.
Your host, Matt Taylor. Broadcasting live from Brighton. Be right on in Brighton.
Welcome everyone to the Real News Network. My name is Maximilian Alvarez. I'm the editor-in-chief here at the Real News, and it's so great to have
Can I just say, I generally wish Emily and Tony all the best. No hard feelings. We've got a Vulcan sign of greetings from Tube England. Shout out to Tube England for pointing out the perversion of the Preston wanker. Mandy's enjoy herself. Too dangerous, Matt. Yes, seriously. Calm down, Marie, says Justin. Yeah, why not? Life is too short. Love the song. Coming up 4 hours, everyone. Oh. Calm down, peeps. At least I'm free, says Katie. Music is great, says Katie. It is nice, isn't it? Shout out to Restream. Apparently, I'm going to get a shout out by Andrew Goyne. Andrew Goyne has promised me a shout out. From what I am led to believe, Andrew Goyne is going to check out Restream. Oh yeah, and that reminds me of something. Earlier on, because I listened back to this morning's thingy, Bob, I listened back to it. Early on, I said you need hours of practice on Restream. Correction. You do not need hours of practice on Restream. You just need about 10 minutes. Even 5 minutes. Needs 5 to 10 minutes practice on Restream and you can go. It is that easy. 4 hours, Matt. Sounds familiar. Yeah. We're going to do 4 hours. We're coming up to the last 15 minutes, peeps. We'll wrap it up at about 12 o'clock. Hope everyone's had a good time. This is dedicated to Lenny. Dedicated to Lenny, mate. I need to listen to that, not the Huxley Files again. That was very funny. So it's been Marcello. Yes, I've got to listen to that again as well. I've listened to the back of that. Massive Betrayal. So I hope you enjoyed the Massive Betrayal. No, I haven't. The Firm. Yeah, Star Trekking. Yes. Of course I have. Shall we play it, Katie? Of course I've heard it. Let's play it, shall we? Let's play it. It'd be fun. Haven't heard this in a long time.
Star trekking across the universe. On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Star trekking across the universe. Slowly going forward 'cause we can't find reverse. Lieutenant, report. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow.
Yeah. Wow, I've heard this in years.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
Star trekking across the
universe. On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Star trekking across the universe. Only going forward, still can't find reverse.
And it's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
Starship.
Classic. Brilliant.
We come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill, man.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape them off, Jim.
Star trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Scrape them off, Jim. You see this? The ant-type creatures. I remember that being one of the first sci-fi movies I watched. It was a black and white. I'm sure it was like a H.G. Wells adaptation of Journey to the Moon. So back in original sci-fi culture, i.e. H.G. Wells, the first creatures depicted living on the moon were actually giant ants. How is that interesting?
Star trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking across the universe.
Only going forward and things are getting worse.
It's just that. You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics. Laws of physics. You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics, Jim. Oh, we come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill. Scotty, beam me up.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow.
You cannot change the script, Jim. Up to you, Jimmy.
It's worse than that. It's physics, Jim.
Bridge to engine room, 1 factor 9.
Oh, if I give it any more, she'll blow.
Brilliant. Brilliant, Katie. That is a blast from the past. That was fantastic. Thank you ever so much for recommending that. That was awesome, wasn't it? That's a nice thing. Yes. Come on, Lenny. Be your turn next. And so I'm looking forward to Andrew Goyne using Restream. Andrew Goyne liked all the razzle madazzle. Thanks, Mandy. Best entertainment on YouTube. I'll take that. Because this is what it's intended to be. It is intended to be entertainment. You know that. Hey, listeners, we're coming up to the last 10 minutes. I don't really want to end the show, really. I don't want to end the show. But I cannot take it to 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock's too late for me. Unless, somebody else wants to come on and, take over for an hour. But I let somebody else do that once, and then the next thing, I was accused of stalking them with violence. Yeah. And the last time I let someone take over for an hour. So look, we're coming to the last 10 minutes, everyone. I hate to draw it to a close, but we all got bed. And I'm off tomorrow. I'm leaving Brighton tomorrow. Leaving Brighton. I don't know if I told everyone, but I've got my magical imaginary girlfriend's car. My girlfriend's got her parents' car, and I've got the knock-on. I've got the leftover, the hand-me-downs. So at least I've got a car to drive myself up to see my magical imaginary girlfriend. So I'll be setting up. I'm just going to do give the house a once-over. I like to leave the house in the same condition I want to come back to it, if you know what I mean. Youth is wasted on the young. So cynical. Was I being a bit bitchy to say that's cynical? I love seeing my son. I love my son being young. It just brings me joy knowing that he's got the whole world in front of him. So I beg to differ. I'd rather not that toe rag mentioned on my show, quite frankly. This individual is never welcome again. That's how to do a 4-hour live stream, folks. Yes. May you and your girlfriend have a nice time. Yes, thank you ever so much. They grow up fast, talking about the kids. Of course they do. Mandy says, thank you for entertaining us. It was a pleasure, Mandy. We're coming up to the last 10 minutes, everyone. We'll wrap it up at 12 o'clock. Abby, my niece, is saying good night. It's been an event. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for entertaining us, Matt. It's my pleasure, Mandy. Thank you for joining us. And that goes to everyone. Only 5 of you brave enough to jump on in and say hi tonight. That's Tube England, Lenny, Katie, Justin, and Mandy. Well, you brave individuals. There's 8 at the moment. Too scared to come on in. Night to all. May you sleep well. Thank you, Katie. Lovely message. Coming up to the last 5 minutes. Say your good nights, everyone. You didn't really miss much out there tonight. You didn't miss much. I think I'll catch up with Marshall from the Britain's Hidden History over the weekend sometime. See, what happens is my magical imaginary girlfriend has got a dog called Diesel. Now, Diesel whines like a motherfucking little shithead in the morning. And I have to go, basically, I've got to go down and sit with Diesel in the morning. When before the fucking dog came along, I would have been in bed having fun with Vicky. But instead, Diesel, the little big mouth whining little bitch, whines like a cat, whines like a dog until I go down there. I mean, he's good enough to let me and Vicky have a coffee in the morning together in bed. That's nice enough. But most of the time it's, shut it, Diesel, you bastard. But anyway, yeah, so that's where I get to catch up with my social media in the mornings, sitting with beautiful Diesel. So the good news is that my magical imaginary girlfriend has got some new sofas. Like I said, have I told you that her parents have sold the house? It's been transferred. It's done. The keys have been exchanged. They sold the house just shy of £1 million. So they've got the old sofas. Lovely. Looking forward to it. I'll see you all again, I think Monday or Tuesday, everyone. Monday or Tuesday. I don't think you're going to hear from me again. Like I said, I may publish a video tomorrow. Just say goodbye. Videos, I knock videos out as quick as Rob Knob, knocks one out, if you know what I mean. Bit rude, but hey, it is an adult show. We're coming up to the last 3 minutes, everyone. Thank you ever so much. A big shout out to Mandy, Justin, Katie, Lenny, and Tube England. You are the bravest of the brave to come on in and say hi. Nothing stopped you. No, you are the brightest of the bright. Thanks ever so much, everyone, for contributing tonight. It's been wonderful. So listen, if you haven't done so already, you can follow me on Twitter under @KingArthur2 and also @SatanicMatt. Check out Brighton 2222 project.wordpress.com. Oh, Vicky is in the chat room. Matt, you cheated with Tink on the phone. You don't love me. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a troll. Oh, me and Tink. What me and Tink did. Woo-hoo-hoo! Baby. Love it. You can check out my blogs at Guerrilla Democracy, at Taylor's News Online, at Matt Taylor Writer. There's more blogs, always more blogs about Matt Taylor and Taylor's Freedom. Check out Taylor's News Online and taylorbrighton.webland.ch. Guerrilla Democracy News broadcasting live from Brighton. News the mainstream media dare not report. Book yourself a seat around King Arthur's Round Table. Download Taylor Tales, the collection of 20 true life stories free of charge by lulu.com. Yes, of course, Mandy. Vicky is here. Oh my God. No, Mandy, that's what we call a troll. Listen, last 15 minutes, I'll do a minute outro. We've got last 10 seconds. We'll do a minute outro, and then that's it, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Remember, King Arthur loves you, as I love you too.